Hello, what's happening, everybody? Very happy to be here on this fine Monday. We're checking out the Vorpal update for Nova Drift, one of the final updates before this game releases 1.0, adding an entire new weapon, swords, which are a construct-style weapon, a whole host of changes. Going to drop update in the chat here, which has the patch notes, and I'll also note this game is on sale until the morning of the October 2nd, part of the Steam's Shoot 'em Up sale. What's up, Dikowski? Good to see ya. Brutally Odd, Captain Trips, Blaine. Hey there, Sammy. Whoa, Boat. Good Tabby, Tharson, and all the other cool early people. A couple interesting changes here. I'll just glean the hold on a second here. There we go. Let's glean the patch notes real quick. But I thought something was interesting. Changelog. A lot of changes as with every update, but allowed separate key bindings for strafe and blink, and there's now a skill called Void Slice, which is associated with swords. We'll probably make that today. Anywho, I thought this was interesting. I'm not sure what key binding I would like to use for that, but we'll figure that out. Learning how to play this game has been a long process for me. I didn't start feeling like I had real control until probably like 250, 300 hours or so. And a lot of that was adding the pieces in for dodging. Like I didn't learn how to strafe till a while. Started out without blink, etc. See here. Okay, down and stabilize is still on the same one. That's fine. All right. All right, so I'm using TGHF. Okay. Looks good. All right, no draft mode for us. Let's start on Mayhem today. All right, so if you haven't seen Nova Drift, it is a asteroid-style score-based shooter. Goal is to survive as long as possible as the enemies increase in power and density. You, the player, are a biomechanical ship. Your upgrades affect your ship's weapons, systems, shields, etc. A whole ton of interactions. So we're looking for swords right now. There they are. Assemble and wield a pair of monomolecular double-edged swords. Attack speed scales with rate of fire modifiers to both weapons and constructs. Modifiers above 100% increase damage and 10 of attack speed. Damage increases as your speed does and scales with 25% of crash damage modifiers. While attacking, swords wielded by you destroy enemy projectiles and explosives and retaliate with sparks that are affected by your projectile mod. That's a lot to unpack there. Okay, so to paraphrase that, we get swords. Swords have a maximum 100% attack speed increase, but then gain damage afterwards. They hit harder when you're going faster, and they can reflect weapons. I'm curious how projectiles and explosives retaliate with sparks. So I'm guessing sparks happen when you hit the projectiles. I know a good way to find out. Here we go. Okay. Very interesting. Okay, shields are also advanced constructs. Fair. Go for a Siphon shield. Nothing crazy good, but also not bad, and has a little bit of a close range component. Okay. This is battery, so we get additional swords for battery. Hullbreaker is probably really good with the damage bonus happening with speed. I'm gonna try Courser here. Courser has a extra weapon projectiles and also has a thrust of 140, so we can get some speed going here. Yeah, I like how they're kind of delayed and they're swinging. We get like a lot of action with the more projectiles. Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna pick up some drones here. I like to have some source of damage that isn't directly on the... Ooh, that new pattern's really nice. And that boss spawn, that was pretty sick. I can get roasted. Ooh, ow. Not sure on drone type. Let's see here. Magnitude plus 20%, projectile size, weapon damage, blast radius. Okay, I gotta remember I can destroy enemy projectiles and retaliate. I'm gonna take a Scorching Wake here, I think. Gives me a little bit of fire coming from our thrusters. Really nice for a lot of dodging situations. It's just good damage overall. Okay, so targeting would improve the sparks that retaliate when we destroy enemy projectiles. I think overall, just like playstyle wise, I'm a little more interested in building a stronger sword and then utilizing maneuverability than I am using it defensively, though I think the defense is going to be a very nice side effect. 3 upgrades right now, I should probably spend those. Slipstream sounds fine. A little bit of a weird start here, but I'm enjoying it. After kinetic boost here. Shield effect radius. I'm kind of interested in passing the shield onto the sword. Let's grab defense drones here. Seems such a joy to play. So good. So good. Alright, well, magnitude is very rarely wrong because it's a bunch of weapon damage increases with no downside. Basically, the first upgrade you take unlocks branching paths of upgrades you can get. I bet loaded sword mines are pretty cool. That's a good thing I want to see. I also think payload's good here because we're swinging less often with more forethought. Get roasted, dude. Okay. I'm definitely not unopposed to Mine Specialist because we are building defense drones, which goal is to survive a long time, so the increased assembly speed for other constructs is less consequential. Holy guacamole, let me count all your support. Sorry, buddy. Got right into the game and, well, got distracted real good. Brutally Odd, thanks for 36 months. Adoran, thanks for 121. Default Phil, thanks for 2. DOS Speeds, thanks for 19. Adam 253, thanks for 36. Appreciate the 3 years, man. And Beast, thanks for 13. Cheers. Add back in here. Here we go. I'm gonna take Mine Specialist. Let's go ahead and take thrusters here. It's going to make us really quick, but I want to get to blink for sure. It seems like if we're going to be up close, how quickly we can move is very important. You know, efficiency's overall quite good. Let's go. Gives us better shield recharge rate when we're not firing, and we're often not firing with the swords. Oh, snap. Takes but a moment to die in Nova Drift. Okay, I'm definitely down for this. I'm wondering if payload's going to interact with the size of the sword. Let me just go here. Just looking at a baseline for what the sword looks like. Let's take payload. Okay, definitely got a little bigger. So projectile size is a stat for this. There we go. Streamline, probably not. Deadly Wake's good. Yeah, let's take Deadly Wake. We need to get to Blink anyways, and it's more damage from our thrusters. It'd probably help if I press fire. Nice. Snap. This is a very slippery ship right now. I already took a slipstream. We're like, started at 140. We took another 25% thrust on improved thrusters and 7% for slipstream. I say I'd really enjoy stabilization right now, and there it is. Stabilization is basically space brakes. So I can stop my momentum or at least tap to slow. Yeah, arc barrier is real good. Power reserves, conversion, charge shot. Okay, we're gonna mess with charge shot later. That sounds that sounds nice. Charge up a big old sword. Not for this build though. I'm not at this moment convinced I want targeting. Let's reroll here. Okay, this does help our swords, I think. Do swords have HP? I don't think so. Yeah, assembly time 4 seconds, so they do. Alright, definitely elegant construction, then. Alright, here's loaded mines. This is a good test. Let's see what's up. Oh, yeah. We can do that. Alright, well now charge shots I want, because I can get charged, charged mines next. Well, charge shot's not bad on the ship right now. Oh, stonks. Okay, the next recursive wild mod you choose gain additional 3 times and then banish. Sounds great. We gain a level resource for that overall. Ooh, lad. Oh man, you know a build I want to try that I just thought about? I remember when last time we were playing Nova Drift and we were doing the engineer build where we do the minefield and build up the 15 little mines? So it'd be eight loaded little mines that we would drop intentionally on the enemy. That sounds fun. A lot of other things I want to try too, though. Ooh, 4 Scorching Wake. All right, I'm in. Yeah, I can do that too, bud. Actually thinking like Minefield's it here. Minefield, not auto mines. We'll see. Okay, resistant to mobility reducing effects from your weaponry. Let's go the loaded mines route this time because it's easier to manage while we're playing with a new weapon for the first time. It's Dweller. We got a pretty good build for Dweller right now, I think. Take that, you stinky crabs. Alright, here's Blink. Definitely want this. Gain the ability to teleport ahead of you, becoming intangible. Here's the new mod. Let's check this out. When you would strafe or blink, you trigger Void Slice, teleporting to your destination while cutting through targets in your path. Void Slice deals 1200 blast damage to targets, plus 7% of the target's remaining hull. Void Slice works laterally forward and backward and functionally replaces both strafe and blink. Void Slice has greater forward travel distance than blink. Okay. Void Slice absorbs 2 charges and gains a charge every 2.5 seconds. Neat. So this is for... Right, this replaces displacement. Alright, let me get caught up here. Thank you, everybody, for your wonderful support today. Yo, Dill, thanks for 18 months. Bullfighter, thanks for that Prime sub. Another Engineer, 25. Blank Epilogue Page, thanks for 3. And Chosgob, 125. My dude. Oh no. Everything's A-OK number 1. Let me see if I can reflect this big projectile on these guys, huh? Okay, never mind. Okay, that's like a fire celestial attack. That's not a projectile. Got it. Seems like a pretty decent time to counterpulse. Add another source of damage in here. Oh snap. Hold on. Links on F? I don't think so. Oh, I see. Okay, we can still have it on the same one. I'm gonna leave it that way for right now. That's what my brain's used to at the moment. Definitely be thinking about how to change that. Essentially how this worked now, if we have both blink and strafe, we would... Oh snap. Not die about it now. Oh, that's awesome. If I'm holding down a direction, we use strafe, and if I'm not holding down a direction, we use blink instead, which is not too hard to manage. Ooh, lad. Alright, alright. Here's charge mines. I'm in. Let's see these mines right now. It's gonna be a big bada boom, dude. Oh yeah, that's nice. Now I can focus on maneuvering. How does blast radius affect this? I feel like there's something with it. Okay, maybe not blast radius here. What's after this? High explosive, concentrated blast, rupture. Rupture is definitely good. Okay, rate of fire is good. At least a little bit. Drones will protect you from enemy blasts or burn damage if they are between you and the attack. Yeah, that's pretty good. Just grab some shield durability right now. Like, I feel like the build, at least for where we're at, is in an okay place. We're not great on damage, but we have a lot of alternative damage sources. Like five Scorching Wakes is a lot. Our mines are good. If I can pick up Strafe as well and try out this new Void Slice, I'd be very happy with that. Okay, here we go. Next recursive wild mod you choose gain additional 2 times. Let's go. Nice. That's awesome. Ooh, lad. No, they're all pretty good. Kinetic boost. Global damage increases as your speed does. That sounds delightful. We are going pretty fast and swiping stuff. That. Let's see. Let's get going real fast here, and then let's pause. Where is it? Global damage modifier. Global damage total 130. So you're getting like 30% damage when we're going at our fastest rate. Cool. Definitely good. Well, I like Arc Barrier has good protection, but I think I'm going to take Absorption here. Let's just take some more defensive mods. Oh yeah, nice. Agility sounds pretty divine. Also, it works as it gets us closer to that Void Strike. 30% rotation speed. Rotation speed's so good when you're up close build. I mean, I kind of like the idea of Minefield with auto mines because we get the plus 50% assembly speed. I'd say having more iterations of the swords is better than having the larger damage on it. It'd kind of be like the opposite of like Railgun. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, I'd definitely rather have more mines. Big bada boom. Double tap, interesting. Huh. I never thought about double tap. I'm guessing we get 2 swipes. JX Gamer, you get those from the loot trains and sometimes from bosses. It's a power boost. You can also receive the rainbow color boost by saving up a certain amount of upgrades with the Ataraxia mod too to gain that permanently. The temporary effect that greatly boosts all stats. I'm gonna go for Force Armor. I'm feeling this build. Greetings, friends. Oh, dude, that hurts. Hurts when you shoot me with a laser beam. Stop. Okay, choices now on our wild mod. Let's see here. Defiance. Weapon recoil resistance, self-damage resist. 4% resistance to mobility reducing effects from weaponry. This isn't helping the swords at all, but it does give us plating, which is a flat damage reduction on health. And if we take Gemini Protocol, pretty decent. Trying to think of what other wild mod I'd even take here. Maybe like Galvanic Outburst. Do a reroll here. All right. Generating drones isn't bad. Celestial Lance is okay here too. Let's roll though. I'm gonna go in on the little fellers here. Let's do it. Who doesn't like a good little fella? So now we will generate these swarm constructs when enemies die at a pretty decent rate with 3 spontaneous generation. They are temporary, but they do pretty good damage, and they also add vulnerability to targets they hit. There's more damage for us. All right. 30% construct rate of fire, but constructs take 8 whole damage a second, so that'd like start hurting our swords. If we had Vital Bond, that'd be probably pretty reliable. Keep that in mind for another build. All right, shield cooldown. There's Galvanic. Shield cooldown it is. Ow. Later, Tater. Did I see that the swords were reflecting without me pressing, or was that my mind that reflected that? Probably the mind. Ooh. Hit him with the big bada boom. What's this do? Next 3 upgrades contain only recursive wild mods. Okay, Juggernaut. We are big enough to take Juggernaut. It does slow us down though. What's after this? Right. You know what? I'm down for reflexive shields here. I bet I can reflect those projectiles, but the trails would still be damage to the ship. I don't think I want to add any more swords in. I like the swords I have. Yeah, okay. Let's do a roll here. Okay, here's straight. I can blink and I can dart forward, but what we're looking to do is get the new Void Slice super mod, which will make it so we can basically use blink but also slice through stuff. Yes, please. Gotta get there first, though. Oh, my swords got destroyed there. I see. I feel like Strafe was changed a little bit. It feels nice, but it's definitely like a little more fluid, how I describe it. Could just be me. Yo, here it is, man. Ooh, Twin Strike, too. Okay, Supermod Void Slice. When you would strafe or blink, you trigger a Void Slice, teleporting to your destination while cutting through targets in your path. Void Slice deals 1200 blast damage to targets plus 7% of the target's remaining hull. Void Slice works laterally forward and backward and functionally replaces both strafe and blink. Void Slice has a greater forward travel distance than blink. Void Slice can store up to 2 charges and gains a charge every 2.5 seconds. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so how if I... Okay, I see the reticle here. Okay, so I think the key to not dying with this is to be using it, you know, sparingly and when it makes sense. I like that it can hold 2 charges. Like, that's really cool. Like, that was a bad place to use that. I have no intention of using the left-right back. Probably only forward here. Let's see what back does though, because I have stabilize here. Okay, that's not bad. Step backwards with that. It's definitely a nice one for indexing. Okay. Oh, this is swords right here. Okay, let's go for it. Go. Yeah, that's exactly it. The reticle is showing you where you're going to show up. You know how I'm kind of feeling about Void Slice? It's like having double blink. Since you can store 2 charges, and usually blink is kind of, maybe not a panic, but it's in a moment where you really need to reposition. Having access to 2 in a row is quite beneficial. And yes, you could slice backwards like this to be behind the enemy, for sure. Tricky. Guess the roundabout point I'm getting to is I'm feeling like Void Slice is much more defensive than offensive. So the damage is pretty good. Let's go for a Galvanic Outburst here. I think the swords I have right now are pretty tame compared to the size and damage of swords we can possibly get later. But for this opening build, I wanted to do a more defensive build, so I can actually play with the swords rather than have something outrageous. Looks like there is no cooldown on the ability to use double Void Slice. As long as you have 2 charges, you can use them at however you want. Okay, here we go. So I think this should affect swords. Or seem that way. Not sure how I feel about Void Slice yet. But you know what? I like it better than Displacement, so... definitely not bad. Yeah, that might be true, that overclock's not affecting swords. Priority 0 is still a pretty good take. I don't think fire rates the ticket with swords. That's the feeling I'm getting. Talking to me about the quality of hit you get, not the amount of hits. Grace Protocol. My defense drones are only 3, but they're like a pretty important piece of the overall defense. Uh-oh. You did that to yourself. I think Ataraxia Sword sounds like a very, very fun thing to do. What happens if I Void Slice while firing? Oh, okay. I get it now. Get it now. So we can start firing and then Void Slice through for even better offense. Seems legit. Okay, this will definitely work, though. While you are near an advanced construct, you and that construct gain 8% hull damage resist. The sword is an advanced construct, and it's near our body. That's definitely going to do it. Let's read this tooltip again. Okay, advanced non-weapon constructs is the wording here. Understood. Tactical link, though, is going to be an improvement to our defense. Alright, just to clarify, the speed damage applied to swords is the current movement speed, right? It's how fast you're currently going. Not how much movement speed you totally have. Ouch. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's not die about it now. Volatile shield's definitely good. Oh man, Phantom Strike's got to be decent too. Is extra crash damage. Your target's still alive after you deal crash damage to it. You teleport to the opposite side of it, aim, and fire an empowered attack. Just to check it out, let's go. Huh. Okay. Still definitely not bad. Not as good as I was hoping, but that's fair. You can see homing being quite nice on the return projectiles too. Oh yeah, Phantom Strike will almost certainly be the cause of death on this build, but I wanted to see it with swords. It's pretty good. I think it'd be better if we had a much larger sword, like a slower, faster hitting than our current setup. Get roasted, you stinky crabs. Never seen that wave before. That's a nice one. Oh, snap. Definitely don't want to hang out in the tracer of those projectiles. A lot of damage. Adjusting real quick. Yes, I know, Daisy. I know. I know. It's lunchtime, kidders. I get it. Here's the thing. You'd exercise 5 minutes of patience. I'd appreciate it. Alright, advanced engineering, +2 drone maximum hull and damage per your level. I'm going to take that because we got defense drones and they have the arc barrier and everything else that we like. Definitely a nice upgrade for us. Woo! That hurt. We dead? Oh man. Phantom Strike is super scary back here. Get roasted. Okay, I'm imagining this build with the minefield mines that I was talking about, but then we void slice through the enemy while dropping the mines inside of them. Which seems like it's like if you activate the attack and then void slice, you can see the sword swiping through. So I think like blink, you teleport to target location. I think with void slice you're traveling through the location. Definitely needs some regeneration. I have so many builds I want to try right now, but this one's so good too, so I guess we'll just finish it out. No? Good? We're good. Where am I? There I am. Still living. Yo, what's up, dude? Pretty big lad there, don't you think? Alright, yeah, Phantom Strike's brutal here, man. Oh no. Oh no. Big bada boom. Alright, that was an awesome opening run. But if I don't eat my lunch now, I'm going to get mauled by a medium-sized animal. It's going to appear on screen here momentarily. The front. Not that cute one in the corner. The one that's going to appear here in a minute. So I will be back in just a second. We'll head into another sword run on Nova Drift. I'm thinking probably engineer next go. But we'll see what the game gives us. I'm also going to think about this while I'm eating real quick. Food already prepared. Thanks to my lovely wife. Be back in just a few minutes for some more Nova Drift Vorpal update. So during that last run, Garangatang, thanks for 84 months. Red Wizard, thanks for 27. And Giesel, thanks for 76. All right, be right back. All right. Thank you so much, everybody, for your patience during that brief one. Let's head back into our game here. Hope you enjoyed the Kidders on break time. I know I did. That last run was a very cool first run on swords. I now have an idea, which I think is going to be a little bit wacky. You know, I'm running through the builds I want to try, and of course there's things like outrageous, you know, size and damage sword to have the, you know, the Excalibur build or whatever. But something I think sounds interesting is putting Shockwave shield onto the swords and creating an assault drone sword defensive fortress. So let's give that a go. That's the idea right now. We'll see if we make it or not. During break, Wochak, thanks so much for that. Prime continuation. Harksy, thanks for 10 months. And Snowbear 22, thank you so much for 32. Here we go. All right, swords are right here. Here we go. These swords are pretty weak in the early game. Not bad, though. They can take care of some waves. Where's Shockwave shield? There it is. All right, engineer. That was the plan. Engineer increases our advanced construct limit. So that's definitely positive. All right, we're almost to our goal already. We got elegant construction, shielded drones after this. Let's just go for it. Wow, singularity here. Pretty early for one. Greetings, buds. Huh. Okay, it's not like terrible if we had allies with swords. I'm not going to take this yet, but I'm definitely open to the idea. Go improve thrusters here. Movement is survivability. Nice. So not only are we reflecting projectiles, we're also sweeping the projectiles the other direction when we toss the sword. All right, now I want to get something like volatile shields so that when the shields break, we're getting an explosion on them. Sword scale on attack speed, construct attack speed, damage, and crash damage modifiers. Also, things that affect projectiles affect the return projectiles swords can produce. Okay, drones is exactly it here. I think we're gonna end up taking targeting here. Yeah. I don't think so here. Taking swords and then taking overseer is interesting if you have shielded drones, so give you more iterations of your shield. Anywho. Let's try targeting here so our return projectiles have some homing. 0 projectiles. Fair. Okay, plus crash damage is plus damage for swords. Do you see that projectile whip around my ship there? That was awesome. You've been repulsed. Stomps. Okay, yeah, I think homing does work there. Great. It's definitely good. Essence sap isn't it here, though. Go for a shield effect radius. There we go. What I want here is Tempest break. That's the idea. Okay. And now we have a target. Yes, I will take some whole strength. Thank you. Right, mines is it. So I think I'm gonna take us into minefield and then not auto deploy mines, manually deploy. If you get loaded mines, though, auto deploy is pretty good. No, I wonder if this gives you more swords or not. Probably not, would be my guess. I'm gonna use a roll here. I have a weak table. Assault drones, let's go. Ow. Yeah, there's minefield. Okay, I have deploy mine on X. Does that make sense for me right now? It does. It's my pinky. I think what I'm going to do instead here, though, since Blink and Strafe are now on the same key binding, and we're going for Void Slice for most of these opening runs, I can change these binds here. So we can go, sorry, F here, or X here, F here. Oh. Hahaha. I don't need to worry about up. Life's hard. Okay, F's now deploy mine. We're going to go ahead and take off auto deploy mines, and now we're doubling the amount of mines, and we get a bunch more constructs because we're engineer. So now when we press F, we drop our entire mine payload behind the ship. This is +2 mine construct limit, so we're at 4 right now. Interesting. Okay, when a drone would be destroyed, it instead accelerates toward the nearest enemy on a collision course and explodes, dealing blast damage proportional to its maximum hold speed. Sounds good. Stabilization also sounds good because it works towards strafe. We're pretty drone focused right now. Let's go ahead and grab this. The next one, Fleet Commander, gives us even more drones. That is great. Okay, I can get up to 8 mines right now. Good. I want this on H for some reason. Like, my brain's just screaming to put this on H. So let's just do that. So we just took away F. Let's put down on F. Yeah, that makes sense. That's good. My cat right now, this might get me killed here. She's watching me play Nova Drift. She's watching Nova Drift right now. This is her looking at my screen. What a good kidder. Yeah, you like the shiny stuff. I know, Daisy. I know. What a good kidder. Daisy loves Nova Drift. She also loves Bloom. A good game for cats. Ooh, here's something we were really missing on the last run. Orbs of Discord. These lash out at enemies. They also got buffed in this update. I was a huge fan before the buffs, so let's go. I don't know if I want 4 galvanic outbursts, but it does sound pretty good. Okay, what do we need for Tempest break? We need volatile shields and flash shielding. No, we need flash shielding and something else. I should go to the menu here and look. Tempest break. There it is. Deadly Wake plus Flash Shielding. Okay, we already have this. We're just gonna grab Deadly Wake and Flash Shielding. Let's grab the shield cooldown here. It's definitely not gonna be a bad upgrade. What's Blitz do? Targets hit 95% or more take 20% total damage from weapons hit and crash damage once. That means the first time you hit with the sword is more powerful every time. I think our mines are our better resource right now for mass damage. Say blast radius here. Yeah. I missed. There's flash shielding. I'm going to take it. Gives us much less shielding, but it recharges much, much faster. I get loaded mines with that. Yeah, Grace Protocol is pretty decent. What's after Grace Protocol? 2% drone maximum hull and damage per your level. That's pretty good. Efficiency is also really nice here. Take Grace Protocol for right now. And do allies on with swords on a different build. I don't know, how bad is it here though? They're shielded, so it's a lot tougher. Summons a challenger, a champion, or boss enemy bearing increased power and orb drops. This is like, this almost certainly gets us killed. Let's do it anyways. It's gonna be gnarly. Okay, it's not like that devastating. It's really bad. Oh, we're so dead. Need a lot more damage for that wave. Fair enough. Okay, so Shockwave on swords is definitely an idea, and I think a Tempest Break could be pretty good, but there's going to be a better version of that with something else. Let's do it again. Get caught up here. Sir Ramok, thanks for 88 months. Macewise, thanks for 18. Eclipse, thanks for 22. And Literally the Devil, thanks for 123 months. Nice sequential resub there. Yo, EVX, thanks for 75 as well. Enjoy that lurk. Swords. I think I'm going to go for Engineer again because Loaded Mines Minefield dropping a whole salvo of sword mines on top of enemies sounds like it's got to be an incredible source of damage. We're going to take Amp Shield this time, though. And probably not shield our drones. Let's take allies this time. Allies got some pretty decent reworks in this patch. To summarize what I read, basically one of the forms of evasion was removed, but then it was basically merged with another mod, so they just have a nicer power level now and less weird mods you have to take. Echo Strike is also back, which gives you explosive rounds. Well, I don't think on this route. Well, we gotta see how it goes. Hey! Hey! They're whipping and they're weapon. Okay, what's this? Echo Strike? Ally explosive rounds create an additional larger blast radius when they're destroyed on impact. Alright. Let's see it. And I mean, obviously getting to evolution on ally is a good idea. I'm gonna go shield cooldown here. Yeah, Wingman Allies is definitely an idea to have the Wall of Swords. I don't think late game that would be all that viable. It's a really fun idea, though. But what do I know? I haven't tried it yet. Okay, improved thrusters. Did we already take the other side of this? No, we did not. Okay, your interceptor tends to dodge enemy attacks, has improved attack speed avoidance. After dodging your interceptor's explosive rounds, gain plus 700% rate of fire for 0.25 seconds. Outmaneuver has a 2-second cooldown. Sure. Also another reworked mod. Let's check it out. Okay, one challenger, I can. Oh, I really want the Discord, but I want revenge on the challenger too. Just one big guy? Alright then. Woo! We hit the big cluster of projectiles there, and it returns to us? Amazing. Alright, mines are definitely happening here. I don't think I'm taking any other drones on this build, though. Of course they show up. Let's take efficiency. You know, I also just want auto mines right now. Oh, I don't want to banish that. Let's get the evolution for the ally. Gemini Protocol is somewhat tempting. I don't think I'm going to take Streamline on this build, so let's go ahead and take Deadly Wake now. That way we can get Blink in the pool. Yogi Amazar, thanks for 29 months. Thank you. Woo, lad. Get Swippy swiped. Dang, dude. Get roasted, huh? Get roasted. Construct assembly speed is like pretty mega here. Okay, here's Minefield. Let's get Blink going right now. I want positional tools. Okay, Hull Strength, sure. Here's Loaded Mines. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do this now. Here we go. Alright, so now we build up mines and release them all at once. So we can cluster out sword mines on top of a singular enemy, potentially. Like so. Woo, that's got a look to it. Alright, no mine specialist since we're so invested into allies here. Grandeur is always pretty nice. Hypermetabolism also not bad here. Maybe just absorption. Yo, Cheesy Bob, thanks for 107 months. Thanks, dude. Hey, shut up, Shammy. Thanks for 32 as well. Appreciate that continuation. Absorption. I like that they're synchronized like that. Alright, next recursive wild mod you choose, gain additional 2 times. Let's go. Oh, snap. Not bad. 1 cycle. Do I have stabilization yet? I don't. Hard to take slipstream, though. It's something I'm gonna want for sure. Let's take rate of fire. Destroying enemies and progresses your assembly time for advanced constructs. Full resist. This is definitely good defensively, and this improves our rate of creation for not just the allies, but also for the swords. I mean, I almost feel like taking drones here is just, like, pretty good. Probably want some other stuff, too, though. This to make our shield bubble even smaller. I'm gonna do that because I think Gemini Protocol is in our future anyways. Okay. Yes, come back around, please. Ooh, okay, I got bopped there. I'll say ally with swords was pretty alright, though I think the binds are the better portion of swords for sure. I have a whole bunch of other builds I want to try too. Okay, let's go for different shield this time. Temporal's kind of interesting, slowing stuff inside the shields. Reflect is also pretty cool. We already kind of have a built-in reflect on the swords. Warp's classic. Tough choice. Let's take Halo here. Okay, I actually want to try Architect Mines here. Wonder if I can stop my sword from deploying. Yeah, you gotta press fire to do so. Okay. Well. Gonna grab mines and then loaded mines and then auto deploy. I just want to see how this plays out. There it is right there. Awesome. I mean, this is definitely possible, probably more so with manual aim. That's it for this run. Okay. Next. So far, I think I've liked Courser the best of the runs we've done. Bastion's definitely interesting too, because you can have a physical shield with the swords. Let's go temporal here. I believe I'm going to be dropping my shields anyways, and who doesn't want a cool purple sword? Okay, what's the deal with attack here? Okay, you can have an empowered attack, weapon rate of fire, weapon spread, weapon velocity, resistance minus shields. I kind of think I want to roll for carrier here. Man, Firefly is pretty sweet too, though. Let's do a roll for carrier. Just grab some whole strength now. Build's going to be a slow roll, so just take it easy. Okay, regeneration is the one that drops shields. The one I want to get. I think this with reflective shield could be quite good too. The little drone's ability to repair your shield would be a very fun one. Thought carrier got some buffs in this update. I'm not sure of the specifics though. This is for burnout reactors we're probably not doing. Thrusters sound good. I'm pleasantly surprised how powerful the rebound shot is when you sweep through enemy projectiles. A lot of damage. Okay, this isn't it. Absorption will be though, so we're going to be dropping our shield fully. Okay. This is actually a pretty sweet banish. Losing skirmish is tough because that is a source of sword damage. But without that, everything else here looks pretty nice. Channeling and core shielding, okay. Not bad. Targeting is so-so in my opinion on swords because you're reflecting back at the target where the projectile is produced. Though could be good for sure. Especially on a faster firing sword build. And I'm not going ally, so I'm going to do this. Minus size, +7 rerolls. And a huge amount of banishes, so our pool becomes skinnier. Easier to find things we want a lot. Alright, mines definitely fall into that category here. Okay, auto deploy mines is on. Looking to really only manage the swords on this one. Well, when the mines are loaded, it is better. That's true. True. Then they go big bada boom. It has more projectiles. I don't know about that, though. What about the end of this line? Probably not. Not enough sources of damage. I'm gonna roll again. Weapon projectile velocity. Probably not. Some weird rolls here. Let's roll again. Okay, let's take stabilization. It's more thrust. I think this build's really going to want Void Slice. It's going to be our maneuverability tool. It'll also fit our purple theme. Now, I want agility a lot more than I want that. I'm kind of tempted to take streamline here, too. Let's just go for it. We have a pretty high base hull, and we're going to be getting, or the weakness on carrier is definitely maneuverability. 25% thrust is not inconsequential at all. All right, here's regeneration. After regeneration, we have rapid reconstruction, where we can drop our shielding altogether to have a much stronger hull. And this can open up regeneration for our drones as well through a super mod. Like, drones' passive damage scaling sounds nice. Let's go ahead and just take efficiency here. We're not firing all that often with swords, so it's just faster shield cooldown and better regeneration. Well, better regeneration here momentarily. Ooh, yeah. There's agility, let's go. Rotation speed, pretty great with swords. Imagine that. Okay, here's rapid reconstruction, there's blink. I think I'm just going to take rapid reconstruction. The biggest benefit of this is going to remove all of the shield mods from the pool. So we've had that huge winnow, and then plus this rapid reconstruction. Okay, here's Strafe. Not really taking anything for weapons yet. Let's get force armor going, though. We're very tanky right now. Definitely good. A bit of an awkward start for offense, honestly. And I say that without complaint. Ooh, lad. Okay, really no offensive upgrades, crushing 40. That's amazing. Alright, I want to slipstream here. I got space brakes and I want to go faster. Since you can take pretty much as many slipstreams as we want now that we have stabilization, we can tap or slam on the brakes to stop momentum. Take a lot of slipstreams without that stabilization, then you're really floaty and it's hard to manage. I kind of think I'm taking drones here. We've focused the build down so much. We removed all the shield mods, did that winnow. Maybe better just to take magnitude for bonus damage at the moment. Kind of turned into a tanky build, so let's keep it there. Okay, blink, I'm in. Yo, Donatello, thanks so much for 11 months. Appreciate that continuation. Thank you, thank you. Blast radius doing anything here? I don't think so. Ooh. Alright, well, our power just flicked out, so one sec here. Looks like it's coming back on, maybe? Alright, it's back. Hey, that was a great test of my new backup battery. Worked great. We're still here. Alright, we're going to reroll upgrades now. Very stormy outside today. No surprise. You know, let's grab a strafe here. Oh, right, I don't have forward bound right now. Understood. I'm going to be grabbing Void Strike here momentarily anyways. Brand new and pretty darn cool Wild Mod. Let's roll it. There it is. Void Slice. When you strafe or blink, you trigger Void Slice, teleporting to your destination while cutting through targets in your path. Void Slice deals 1200 blast damage to targets plus 7% of the target's remaining hull. Void Slice works laterally forward and backward and functionally replaces both strafe and blink. Void Slice has a greater forward travel distance than blink. Void Slice can store up to 2 charges and gains a charge every 2.5 seconds. I'm going to be using this almost exclusively for forward slicing, at least for now, while I am acclimating to swords. One thing I really like about this mod is you get the additional indexes on the cardinal compass directions, with your forward facing being where the Void Strike's going to go. But, like, I could use this to teleport backwards as well, like that. But while we're learning a new skill, let's not add on another new skill. I primarily use strafe and blink in a forward fashion anyways, so I'm just going to look at it as an improved blink that we can store 2 charges of. I wonder if Deadly Wake leaves a trail inside of the Void Strike. Okay, we do teleport to the destination, so probably not. Defense drones. Get roasted, dude. Holy guacamole. You considered you're dead? Dang. Like, Arc Barrier looks okay, but I gotta start adding in some sort of secondary damage. Scorching Wave's pretty tempting. Let's go for Arc Barrier. Okay, when your weapon projectile would be destroyed on impact, it instead rebounds an additional time towards a nearby enemy. I mean, I have to imagine that this means when we hit an enemy projectile and send it back, it bounces the multiple enemies. Also, at only one pair here, this is not going to remove a projectile from us. Let's try it out. This is where targeting might be alright. Ricochet does kind of a built-in targeting, though. To be fair. Got him. And get roasted. Wasn't too impressed with Phantom Strike. Drones regenerating does sound pretty good. This also opens up that vital bond I want, so let's grab this. Yo, Burgoski, thanks so much for 8 months. Thank you. Alright, let's grab some rapid fire here. I think we could use a offensive modifier. One singular sensation, perhaps. Yeah, Ricochet is definitely working on our projectiles we're hitting with. Awesome. Yay, Orbs of Discord. Let's go. Go back to the other side. I am curious how burst fire works here. Okay. Adds a lot more cooldown, but we get a much bigger swipe. Oh, the cooldown's brutal right now, actually. Burst fire was probably a mistake. Oh, tough choice. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and take this. It's more mines out. It gives me more area of effect, which is what I'm gonna need if my fire rate's slower. Here we go. Vital Bond. Your constructs benefit from 70% of your regeneration. Regeneration is currently 9.82. Okay, so 70% means with a couple regeneration takes, we should be able to make this work with burnout reactors. Whoa, that was some big damage on the void there. That was nice. Why is the damage so big? Huge. Probably because I'm hitting the core of the ship, I guess. Like that. Oh, it's because of all of the bonus damage being applied by the little guys. The swarmers add 1% vulnerability per damage dealt. That's right, 7% of their health. Thank you. That is also another reason that's working. This will be a try at some point. Not this build, though. Let's reroll. Okay, magnitude sounds good. Weapon damage for no other downsides. Sure. All right. Let's roll here. I really hesitate to lower my stuff anymore here. Let's take one Defiance. Now let's take one Hypermetabolism. It's going to take 15% off the top of our health because it's much faster regeneration rate. And also since we have Adrenal Module, we're accessing basically a permanent plus bonus damage for being injured. Our regeneration is now 12 a second. So yeah, at 70%, we can now take burnout reactors and our little fellers would stay alive. It's pretty sweet. It's worth looking into here at level 33. Whoa, I just got spitfired. By golly, you betcha that happened. Okay, let's re-roll here. I think Slipstream sounds pretty good. Get roasted. Alright, Counterpulse is a pretty decent source of damage for us, and we're going to need it. We need a little more AoE around our body. Ooh, you got Void Slice, sir, in a big way. You know, might take last stand to get out of the pool. I guess with 12 rerolls, you might as well just go for it here. Alright, we can take little fellers, and the little fellers will not die. Now we get additional little guys for killing enemies, and they have access to my whole regeneration, so they're more permanent. Well, permanent until they perish. Okay, watch out. Not quite dead yet, but almost died there. You know, another Defiance doesn't sound bad. Another Slipstream doesn't sound bad either. Let's take another Slipstream. I really think the end game for this build is maneuverability. That's a lot of little guys you got there. Little lads assemble. I mean, I guess charge mines is probably what I should be going for. It's also a huge increase to our mine damage, so makes sense. I don't like dropping the fire rate already being so low from having taken burst fire, but when it's right, it's right. More area coverage, more damage per hit. Okay. Get bamboozled, crabs. I think I'm just gonna take another slipstream. Let's just keep doing it. I got space brakes. It ain't hurting. Going faster is better. Starting to like Void Slice a lot more offensively. Coming around to it. Oh, I finally tried to use Void Slice without having a charge available. It'll be a new timing to figure out charge every 2.5 seconds. Okay, Twin Strike's interesting here. Let me get extra weapon projectile. Let's see if that's an extra sword. Seems like we're getting more swipes on burst fire. There's a third sword in there. Yeah, there is more. That also helps our mines out, I think. Wondering how many burst fires you'd actually want. I think just one blue burst fire or double tap would be better than burst fire for swords. It'd be very dependent on the build, though. If we had more fire rate, maybe not. These are all okay. Let's do one more roll here. Okay, there we go. Next wild mob we take is taken multiple times. Ow. I don't want to get roasted. Don't want to. I need to take Candescence for burnout reactors. I'd pass that a few times. Just thinking, like, what else do I need on this build? What do I want? Not a whole lot of ways for this to scale. Don't have that many levels left, so that makes sense. I think my next try is either going to be Firefly Sword or Assault Sword. The idea of having a very fast swiping sword is kind of fun, because then you could be sweeping back projectiles as they're fired. Build your own flak. You know what? 3 times Scorching Lake sounds perfect. Get some cool purple flames going out of our ship here. An extra source of global damage, or area damage rather. Improves our total area of coverage. Did I destroy Crabber? No. Yo, Rothos 555, thanks for 50 months, half century. Thanks a lot, Rothos. Hitting pretty hard right now. The swarm constructs are helping out the sword a lot more than I thought they would. What's this thing? One triangle of crab, please. I'm not convinced this added a projectile last time. Okay, here's Candescence. I need this for Burnout reactors. Let's go. I need this in Self-Destruct. Self-Destruct might be banished. Is not. Void Slice is, like, disgustingly good. I love it. Having both Blink and Strafe is also really nice, though. I just think this is a nice tool. Pretty fun build. Hey, we broke a mill here. Anything that breaks a mill is pretty legit. Whoa, whoa, I just got flanged. Alright, got flanged right there. Oops, all dead. Oops. About the only thing I would have done different in this build is, like, not take the Twin Strike and not take the Burst Fire. But still, it's operating really well. I can't say that Burst Fire's been bad. My timing's, like, a quarter second slower than I want it to be by feel. Okay, Charge Shot leads to Charge Mines. Also, right now I can charge up my own swords. Okay, or not. Not going to worry about charging my own swords here. I'd much prefer to live. Now we fire just like we're flailing the swords. Love it. Hit him with the old whippy wappy. Don't let him forget. I'm not dead yet. Just nearly. Okay, so I was like, void slicing through these guys is really dangerous. Fun though. Fun. Okay, here we go. Charge mines. So now our sword mines are going to be even better. So they're going to charge up. Potentially. You get roasted. Bounced around a bit here, dang, dude. It's so good. Let's not void strike through this one. There we go. Yo, almost 1.5 mil right now? This little throw together turned into something. Surprised that shield's not super beefed up. Deadly Waker Defiance, probably the most desirable things here. Neither look too great. They'll get 14 rerolls. Let's fish for something we actually want. Okay, we're taking self-destruct so we can get burnout reactors. We have enough regeneration right now that we can keep our units alive. We'll make sure of that once we, before we take burnout reactors. Do a little quick maths. Definitely some similarities there, Descriptor. Game is immensely more complex, but they definitely have a very vibrant art style. Overdrift has some of my favorite video game art. It's so clean. Got ourselves a little run going here. Good day to be drifted. Man, these tracks by Miles Tillman, so good. By God, man. Oh God, I don't want to die here, though. Almost dead doesn't even count. Where am I? Where am I is a good question to have an answer to in this game. Man, Void Slice doing percentage-based damage is so freaking good. Wow. Since enemy health is growing as the game goes, truly doing 7% damage is awesome. Okay, here we go. Burnout reactors. 30% assembly speed for non-shields constructs, 30% construct rate of fire, movement, rotation, orbit speed, self-destruction damage and scales with your burn damage modifiers and ignites targets for 30 burning damage a second. Alright. Construction rates of fire increase as their hull decreases up to 50% total. So this should affect swords on the construct rate of fire, but constructs take 8 hull damage a second. Why is my regeneration only 7 right now? What did I take that lowered regeneration? Maybe because I'm firing and that's taking in efficiency. I'm not convinced I can take burnout reactors here and keep my swarm constructs and other stuff alive. Maybe we'd have to take one more hypermetabolism. Yeah, so it's 7 when I'm firing, and it is when I'm not firing. Still 7? Okay, 11.42 and the firing's finished. So I guess the regeneration goes back up at the point I can fire again, so the entirety of the cooldown in between the burst slashes, it's also down. It's like right on the cusp of being stable until I fire, at which point I'll be losing health. So I need one more form of regeneration to take burnout reactors, I think, safely. It's only the vital bond that's giving us the regeneration right now. Got buffed from 60 to 70%. Alright, quick restroom break for me. It's going to stretch real fast too. Our ads are about to play, so I'm going to take a quick break here. As a reminder, we play 3 minutes of ads an hour, which is exactly enough to remove pre-rolls on the channel. If you let those play, thanks so much. Does support a lot. If not, totally understand. We'll be back in just a couple minutes for some more Nova Drift. All right, I'm back. Thank you again for your patience during that brief intermission. Let's tab over here and read a couple tool tips. Okay, so less projectile damage. I don't really care about that. +2 weapon projectiles. Does this have anything to do with that? Additional cannons increase pairs. Okay, I have a twin strike right now, so what does this look like? Is there a tooltip for this? Should be. Projectiles 2, yeah, because we added twin strike. Cannons 1. So, in order to gain a cannon, you'd need an additional advanced construct. So I think this would just improve the amount of projectiles generated by the sweep away of the sword. Less weapon spread too, that's also interesting. Let's do a reroll here. Okay, Deadly Wake's fine, Slipstream's fine. Kinetic Boost, probably really good. Roll though. Rolling again. Roll it again. Yeah, we're kind of like out of mods you want to get here. Kinetic Boost is going to be one of the best ones we can find. Global damage increase will also affect our mine explosions as long as we're moving. Say at about a minimum, we're getting 5% global damage off of that. Up to 30-ish. Yeah, it does, and no matter how many of the... where is it? In spontaneous generations you take, you're only getting 0.75 hull damage, but we'd have to overcome, you're right, 8.75 hull damage a second on constructs in order to take burnout reactors safely and keep the little fella. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Wow, Glass just got messed up by swords. Wow, those just evaporated. Am I dead? Nearly? Ooh, lad. Wow, almost 2 mil. Pretty cool. He's a little quick for his own good there. Me, though, just quick enough. Woo! Hit him with the old windshield wiper. Dang. Yeah, Mind Specialist really hurts our ability to generate swarmers. Okay. Let's take another slipstream here. As this build gets past 2 mil, I'd say that mobility is probably our greatest survival tool. Got him. This is performing surprisingly well against the Celestials and other tougher enemies. Damage on swords seems to be pretty on point. It's not like we're a very high damage sword build. The mines are high damage for certain, but the actual swords we have, not that high. I don't know how many times I've almost died on this run, but it's more than a dozen. You can get roasted. Okay, let's read Apotheosis here. You no longer collide with enemies, targets, and most celestial hazards. I mean, that seems good, and it is good until it isn't. And I think there's definitely a point pretty quickly here where it just isn't. See, Apotheos a little bit harder to pull off on this kind of build since we're constantly needing to be so close to the enemy. Though maybe correct if we were going for high score. I don't know. I'm not sold on Apotheosis swords yet. Oh, that return volley was so good. Fair enough. All right, 2.5 mils, a pretty nice score. Will not complain about that one bit. Just going to grab a refill on my water here, and then I'm going to head right into another run. This one's going to be a little more sword-focused. I would say the last couple builds have been more mine-focused, and maybe this build will have mines too, but I'm thinking we'll go for not charged mines and go for more of like a movement/defensive, maybe a shield-focused sword build with some fire rate. Anywho, returning momentarily for some more Nova Drift Vorpal update. Thinking Firefly or I don't know. We'll see. Be right back. All right. Think I got the build in mind now. I want to try a Halo Shield with this, because I think swords are uniquely equipped to have those closer damage sources. So if we can get a kind of a melee focused build, but also maybe some shield component, that could be pretty nice. There's swords, let's go. Firefly also has self-damage resistance built in, which helps Halo Shield, and additionally has thrusters that deal damage. Okay, there's Halo. So now when we get close to targets, they get lit on fire, but they also take some small shield damage as a result. Buzz, buzz. Oh, let's do it. Get roasted. Oh man, those thrusters look great. Let's go some fire rate here. Really liking the look of the fire swords. I'm gonna say for most sword builds, I'm gonna want drones, and I don't think this is an exception to that. I'm just gonna take them now. I'm looking at assault drones here to add vulnerability, and also, I mean, mainly just to add in some extra protection around the ship. Probably Kitsuna. You'd probably get one wrap off of the projectiles. Okay, definitely Revelation. We like Revelation because after we take our wild mods, basically like we got an extra level out of the build. Okay, we know it's not going to be double tap this time. Go for elegant construction. Drones are actually a pretty stupendous source of early game damage, and really good damage through all the way through the mid game. Not bad in late game either. We can hang back and let the drones do a lot of work on the stuff we don't want to walk up and swipe. It's been a really good day for Scorching Wake, and let's go. I was sleeping on Scorching Wake for a long time playing Nova Drift. It just adds so much field area of effect damage. The real deal. Okay, we're going to do this build without mines, though. Certainly, Mine Specialist into loaded mines is a whole bunch of damage for not that much investment. Adjusting here. Okay, shield effect radius, yes. This way I have at least some burn damage outside of where my drones have spawned. Okay, more Scorching Wake isn't wrong. This is actually an interesting combo with the terminal directive we just got, because you're basically consistently generating a drone that's dying and then blasting into the enemy. It's a good effect. Let's just take Grace Protocol, though. Keep it simple. Get to that next mob, which increases the damage of our drones greatly. All right, stabilization, yes. Okay, I'm going to save this level till after so I can summon the challenger. Get roasted. Wait for my shield to be charged at least here. Alright, it's a biggie boy Hecky land. Here we go. Okay, what's after targeting here? As far as I tell, I don't believe projectiles increase the amount of swords you get. I could be wrong about this, but that's my observation so far. Focus shield's probably not. Let's just take hull strength. Keep it simple, keep it cool. Skirmish was good there too for crash damage, which increases damage of swords. Kinetic boost is certainly something I want. Shield durability, you bet. I wonder how infusion be working on something like this. Probably pretty good. Lightning sword. Alright, shield cooldown. Sign me up. I'm gonna take a galvanic outburst here too. When we take shield damage, we do some return damage. Gonna happen. Here we go. Really liking that our shield radius is right around the same amount of reach as our swords. Swords are going slightly outside of it. Nice for indexing the sword hit. Later, taters. Barrier's definitely good. Let's take improved thrusters, though. Get roasted. Alright, plus 2% drone maximum hull and damage per your level. That's great scaling for our offense drones, rather. Towards the end of the build, will be over 100% damage on the drones. Alright, skirmish is going to be flat damage for these swords. Let's go. Well, I think adaptive armor sounds fine here. I don't want to go inside the singularity. Thank you. No, I'm sure I'd rather not. It's spoopy dark in there. Definitely not against streamlining this build. Warpath, Roll this. Yeah, let's take targeting here. I want to see how it works on enemy projectiles. Yo, formerly known as Ginger, thanks for that awesome sequential resub. 123 months. Nelderberry, thanks for 19. And Farkelson, thanks for 3. Cheers. All right, agility, let's go. Like, Halo Shield's a pretty great source of damage. Not hurting here. I'm not sure how much homing those projectiles have. I don't think homing's worth it on swords. Fair enough. I'm liking this right here. We only got 7 rerolls. 5 levels, lose all rerolls, and can never gain more. Fine, but we get 5 levels right now. See how homing strike works? Does it give more projectiles? No. That's okay. We're learning. Weaponized shields is good. Bonus damage to things inside our inner shield radius. I want to try taking 1 double tap here. How does it feel? Adds a lot of delay in my attack. Interesting. Galvanic outburst again. Go for efficiency. Let's take power reserves. I can see myself going to charge shot here, for sure. That'll make our efficiency purchase great, but build doesn't have to be perfect. Strafe, awesome. Yeah, strafe is still pretty nice. I'm gonna say channeling's good here. So we get armor status and we take damage, and I think this also includes our shield damage. Or shield self damage. Oh right, I can't reroll. I remember now. Go ahead and take absorption. Very non-offensive. Got a pretty good Glaucius build, I'd say. Glaucius is essentially a bunch of segments, so the having piercing damage like fire is very efficient. Tell you what, that fight went a lot better when I had loaded mines. Take force armor here. Really interested in trying a Tempest style assault sword with amp shield. I think for this one I want to get Power Reserve's Charge Sword and do some huge charge up swings. That's the dream right now. Void Slice would be very welcome here too. I guess we have to take something. Let's take Candescence. It's improving our shield and thruster damage. And Scorching Wake too. I mean, out of the things showing here, either to get last stand off the table or take mines. Well, since I don't have a choice on re-rolling, I'm going to add mines in now. Alright, show supermods here. What is infused? Magnitude plus discharge. Yes, I could see discharge being really good on sword. Most certainly. Wow, I almost got killed there. What's Purge do again? Okay. Yeah, not that. Blitz looks aight. Streamline is debatable, but does get us towards Blink. Do we have Deadly Wake yet? We don't. Let's just take Streamline. Not overly invested in this build, so it being a little more glass cannon's not too bad. Definitely not even necessarily a bad thing, just dangerous. Oh no. Oh no, where am I? I'm dead. I lost track of my character. I died. That's fair. Alright, let's go for Tempest Sword. So what I'm going to do here, I think, is take Architect, and then we'll have swords, and I will go like Amp Shield and go Tempest Breaks and Infusion. So we're infusing the sword and then doing Tempest Break damage. Should be pretty powerful. Have not seen anything or seen a build like it, but I'm imagining it'll work. And that's all you need for a great build, a little imagination. Amp. Alright, Architect's not showing. I think Viper's interesting. Hullbreaker is probably the best for swords. But not what we're doing here. Alright, these are pretty blapping. I like it. Fire rate feels dope. Alright, so I do want shielded constructs. The idea is to pass the amp shield onto the constructs, and then when we hit stuff with them, the Tempest Break happens on the point of the sword. Well, on the middle of the sword, rather. Oh, you're getting windshield wiped, you stinky bug. Alright, overall, evolutionary niche is quite good. Let's read Architect's things. Constructs have 50% improved damage, rate of fire, and assembly speed. Constructs have 30% maximum hull. Your constructs have 30% mine effect. Constructs have 20% size. Since these are advanced constructs and these scale off of construct powers, basically all of these things are improved by taking evolutionary niche. I'm going to take this pretty much every time I see it here. At least on Architect. Shield effect radius. No. No, this isn't an either. Kind of want to re-roll here with a yuck one. What is the super mod that focus shields goes on? Charge shields, right. Oh, if we went charge shot and charge shields on the bottom right there, it would make the the amp be improved. It's another idea for a build, which we're not going for here. I'm gonna go ahead and just take a Defiance, because I think charge swords is probably where this ends up, and we want that resistance to mobility reduction while charging. This ain't it either. Okay, we'll take some passive regeneration. This build can't handle Essence Sap, as far as I can tell. Okay, here we go. There's flash shielding. Yo, Part 6. Thanks for 74 months, dude. Now, this game takes quite a bit of practice to get competent at. Certainly has been a labor of love for me. Alright, rapid fire. Here we go. Ah, now we're swiping. Skirmish is sword damage. This is definitely a sword damage build we're working towards here. Ow. Okay, we're not taking any type of burst fire. 20% more damage on the first hit on the sword is pretty tempting. But it puts Essence Sap in the pool. I don't know. Warpath, Siege Weaponry. Siege Weaponry is kind of fun to think about, but probably pretty bad. I'm gonna roll here. Okay, Volatile Shields is something I want like 100% here. I also need Magnitude to get infused eventually. Let's take Volatile Shields for now. Now when our shield breaks, it explodes, dealing massive damage. And this is good because we're going to be putting the shields onto the swords and hitting stuff with them. Let's see how discharge functions here. When you fire, your shield discharges a portion of its energy, striking outward with bolts of energy. Targets struck take burn damage and ignite for 30 burning damage a second. Discharge deals more damage and has greater reach with slower firing weapon. Now we get a little zip zap with our swing. Proof thrusters, sure. Okay, I'll take stabilization too. I'm going to try to work that new mod Void Slice into pretty much any build I can. Okay, Discord Orb's gonna be a big yes here. Though Flash Shielding would give us Tempest Break. Not quite. It is a piece of Tempest Break. I'm gonna take the Discord Orbs now. It's just another source of damage. And they even got buffed in this patch. I loved this mod before the patch. It was like, yes please now. Oh sorry, did I swipe away your entire orbs? That's tough. That's tough. He's got no orbs, so he has no attacks left. Tough place to be when you're the boss. Tempting. Don't actually want shield durability for this one. I'm gonna take another Defiance. It'll be relevant later. There it is. Shielded drones. Let's go. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Power reserves. Okay, the thing I want to get to right now is Tempest Break. That way I can use Discharge. Also, Magnitude would unlock Infusion. Let's very simply take something that increases our regeneration and shield cooldown right now, though. Okay, there's Magnitude. Infusion's in the pool. Infusion's going to make the lightning hit on the swords instead of the shield. Or when the swords hit rather than come from the shield when we fire. It's going to be a large improvement. Oh, yeah. Well, damage is damage. Let's go. Ow. Almost died there. Oh, conversion was good there. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, agility, rotation speed. I like that. That health, though. Max hull would increase our regeneration. Let's just go ahead and take that. It's a really powerful but really scary build. But instead of this stuff, you give me the things I want. Challenger's good here. Charge Shot as well. Charge Shot is interesting. Do we have power reserves yet? We do not. Let's just take a Challenger. Okay, great. Strafe. Once we get infused, our shield won't be going down with discharge, so we can continually hit and generate lightning. Gonna open up a lot of possibilities. Wow, our damage is good right now, though. Okay, there's flash shielding, Tempest break, not yet in the pool, but soon. Uh-oh, there's crabs over here, dude. Really good build for Mr. Crabber. Well, that was weird. We got all kind of whipped around there by our shielded swords. Okay, there's Deadly Wake, so that puts Tempest Break in the pool. That's a mod we are desperately wanting here. Oh yeah. Okay, we'll take Blink there. That's the one. Oh yeah. Okay, Power Reserves allows for Charge Shot. I'm gonna say aye to that. All right, here we go. Void Slice. So this is basically like Blink. We can use it in any direction. I'll be using just forward right now. We're acclimating. The way I'm going to view this for the moment, it's like having two blinks you can use back to back, but it has a much longer cooldown in between, 2.5 seconds instead of 1.5, I think, or 1. But we can store multiple charges, and it does good damage to 7% of the enemy's remaining health. Boss killer. Oh, Slipstream's definitely not bad here. Blast radius, rupture sounds really good. Need is lightning damage. Candescence technically does add damage to the lightning. Let's roll here. Okay, Tempest Break. When your shield breaks, it discharges powerful bolts of energy. While your shield is down, it Its cooldown cannot be interrupted. 30% faster shield cooldown, 30% shield effect power, 10% thrust. Minus maximum shields. So now when we fire, the discharge is happening, but our shield does not replenish. But as soon as it goes down, it starts recharging right away. We're gaining lightning there. Once we have infusion, what will happen is we can get the lightning down to very low hull or very low shield, but it won't actually break, so we'll be on very low shield until we actually take damage for enemy. At which point, wow, that damage is good, dude. It'll just start recharging with no interruption. We're like 70% of the way to the build I want to make, and almost dead for it. Okay. No warping screen side to side versus this guy. He doesn't like it. As it turns out, he's the boss. Dead? Not dead. Oh, man. Yep. That build was pretty good. If we would have made it to the end of Tempest Break, it would have been a little bit better. Alright, we're going to do one more build here. Not sure what it's going to be. We're just going to freeform this one. Crucible's a tough boss. I should have used my Void Strike there. Wasn't thinking about it. He's the real deal. I'll go for Siphon Shield here. All right. Assaults minus max shields. Kind of interested in battery for the extra projectiles. I mean, I think this gives you extra cannon, yeah. 2 broadside cannons. So the tooltip on sword says cannons is the additional cannons increase pairs. So this would be 4 swords with reduced rate of fire. Extra crash damage too. Okay. I'm in. Sounds substantial. Alright, I will absolutely take Mine Specialist as a first go here. Since we're a slower ship, we're going to have to take those charge mines. Just to have enough field coverage, really. Alright, there it is. Additional cannons should mean additional swords in the mines, too. Alright, definitely Revelation. I'm liking the start a lot. Also, loving the color of the swords on Siphon. Alright, let's make those swords even bigger. Yes, please. Loaded mines already? Three slipstream is kind of exactly what I need to have enough mobility here. We're still going to be pretty slow. We start at 75 thrust, which is about half of what the Courser and the fire ship start at. Alright. Let's go for a galvanic outburst. Not going to do Scorching Wake this time. Okay, Elegant Construction improves our mine generation, which is going to be some of the best of our offense. The mines are way better damage than our swing is. The swing's still very good, but the mines are a constant, and if they land on top of stuff, it's very deadly. Fire rate. Okay, probably not here. I'm probably going Burnout reactors. Take stabilization now. I'll take agility for now. I think agility is going to do me better than blink, at least for the early game. Being able to turn faster is usually helpful when you gotta do up close maneuvering. Okay. Skirmish is good. I think our damage is all right on the swords for the moment, though. Let's go for self-destruction. I'm not sure I want to do burnout reactors now. The self-destruction is still nice damage either way. But how much health does these have? Only a 4-second assembly time. Full 100. Yeah, I think I'm okay with burnout reactors. One, it'll make us swing faster. Even though our sword will die every, was it 12 seconds or so, we're still having only about a 30% downtime. Maybe a little bit less on the main swords for this take, and then we gain a huge power level increase on the mines. It'll be interesting to see anyways. Okay, payload for sure. They can improve thrusters. Probably taking Streamline, so let's not take Deadly Wake here. I am going to take Hull Strength. Okay, now I'm going to take Burnout Reactors. We're going to see how this does. You're going to be seeing a lot more swirly swirls. That's for sure. Shield effect radius, certainly not bad. Skirmish is pretty impressive sword damage. You could definitely see Ataraxia's sword being a thing. Yeah, our fire rate is pretty awesome now. 30% faster is a lot. Okay, let's go ahead and get Minefield here too, so we're generating slightly worse mines, but even faster. 50% faster, in fact. Oh wow, we're only wave 60 right now? Holy guacamole. Hello, goodbye. I don't see myself going charge shots here. Absorption, Gemini Protocol, though, I definitely could see myself doing. They're definitely the best damage swords we've had yet. Semi-tempted to take this one away from Void Strike and just go for Strafe. The extra movement increase is pretty awesome on a slow ship like this. Oh yeah. Okay, so priority 0 is good for getting our swords back, but losing these two is tough. Global damage increases your speed is good for the mine swords as well. And I don't think shield cooldown's inadequate, so I'm not going to take the Winnow here, though maybe I want to. Phantom Strike did not perform as well as I wanted it to last time I tried it, first time. Okay, let's go for shield cooldown here. Yo, Doofus Bear, thanks so much for 70 months. Much appreciation. Twin Strike does not give more sword cannons. It gives additional projectiles to reflected projectiles, as far as I can tell. And I feel like the reflecting projectiles, unless you're going for a super fast fire rate build, is not the main point of swords. Okay. Adaptive armor definitely doesn't seem bad. Do a roll here. We got 12. Okay, we want charge shot, not to use charge shot for ourselves. We want to get charge mines. Some regeneration's not a bad idea. Keep it rolling. Loaded mines, or charge mines is in the pool now. Terminate's probably good. One more roll. Okay, Orbs of Discord, awesome. Alright, let's see here. Generation, blast radius, burst fire. I don't think blast radius does anything here. Definitely don't want that. I think regeneration is the least offensive thing here. I don't want to use a reroll on that anymore. There we go, charge mines. So our mines aren't getting like a full charge because they have less health, and then burnout reactions is burning them out, but it does increase the power level of the swords for sure. They're getting a charge. As we level up and get more construct hull from the elegant construction, that boost gets increased proportionally. Yo, Bondo Bond, thanks for 75 months, 3/4 century, my dude. Thank you. Terminate seems good now. Yo, Fredington, thanks so much for 109 months. Good morning. So it is. Big bada boo. I think Deadly Wake is worth taking here. Back into wanting Void Strike right now. The Void Strike's really desirable for voiding through them and then dropping a mine on the way through. Alright, let's take Blink, and then we can get the Void Slice mod. I think this build would be just fine with just Strafe, or using Strafe and Blink in conjunction as well. Maybe even better. But Void Slice is pretty badass and on theme for the build. Woo. Get wiped out of existence. Ain't it? Juggernaut, Blast Radius, Phantom Strike, Defiance. All of this is fine to winnow. Let's do it. Really like the size decrease in battery too. It's one of the largest ships. It turns out being smaller is pretty much universally better in this style of game. Less area to hit. I mean, another slipstream sounds pretty good. Be a little more floaty, but we do have stabilization to offset, and being faster is good. Well, adaptive armor is not going to be too bad here. I've got a lot of rerolls now, though. Let's take a look. Let's take efficiency. Nice. And every time I get the boost here, it makes me want to try an Ataraxia version of this build. I think one more slipstream is probably too much. Loss in friction. Kinetic boost will take, since one of the last damage scaling left to us. Warpass, alright. Targeting's okay too. Let's just roll here. There it is. Void Slice. So now we can basically, when we blink, we deal damage on the way through. You can also use this to teleport left, right, or backwards. But for the purposes of this, I'm going to be doing exclusively forward movement. I think the best part about Void Slice is you can save up 2 charges. It gives you like a little leapfrog movement if you need it to go 2 places. Oh, hell yeah, I'll gain 5 levels right now. Let's go. Okay, Evolutionary Niche. Not bad. Let's just take Warpath here. Take Adaptive Armor here. Gonna take Channeling. Tough choice. I think taking 1 Hypermetabolism here is probably good. Opens up taking Gemini Protocol, possibly. Take Last Stand, get out of the pool. Oh man, this again? Oh no. Oh no. Am I dead? Am not. Streamline, let's go. Okay, now we're like very speedy. Hey, nice Brit Space. Congratulations. Tough map. Three of these, huh? Where am I? Okay. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Oh, Last Stand proc? That's pretty much it then. Alright, this build was fun. I just kind of lost focus there for a second and died. We're going to do exactly one more build, and I got a good idea for it. Before we kick this off, though, I'm going to take a very short break and stretch my legs and back real quick, and then we'll head into it. I'll describe the build when we get back, but it's similar to the Shockwave sword build we tried earlier, but I think I'm going to go Overseer with this one and keep Shockwave on assault drones and the swords. All right, more on that in a second. Got to think about it for just a minute. Be right back. All right, here we go. It's going to be our final build of the day. Let's make it a great one. I got an idea which I think will be pretty good. We've done a fair amount of Overseer builds, not on this patch, of course, but a build I'm somewhat familiar with. And one thing I'm keenly aware of on Overseer builds is that you have to really pick and choose what you're going to take as far as constructs go. If you try to take every construct with Overseer, you're too weak. If you don't take enough, you're also too weak. I want Shockwave here, that's the one. Shockwave is somewhat counterintuitive to swords. But with how this will pan out, it's going to work. One thing we know from previous experience with Shockwave 2 is the more iterations of Shockwave that you create, the more powerful the effect becomes. They can stack on top of each other. So we're going drones and mines here, basically. And I kind of plan on getting a manual deploy mine at the end of this, because dropping 16 explosive mines on top of an enemy sounds really desirable. All right, it's going to have to be assault drones here. I'll get construction to start them. Okay, Ricochet was kind of lackluster with swords. Magnitude's not going to be bad. Galvanic Outburst also not bad. I think this doesn't work for shielded constructs. Let's just shield the constructs right now. So at the current moment, we have 9 instances of a Shockwave shield. Get some thrusters going. Okay, there's assault drones. Gonna take them while they're here. All right, terminal directive. Yes. Makes our drones, when they die, go towards enemies and explode. Yes, please. And even though we have this really cool shield setup, our drones will eventually die. There's going to be a point where our shield goes down for certain. Drone Specialist is tempting, but Mines is where it's at. I'd actually prefer Mine Specialist over Drone Specialist. But probably no Specialist at all, because we're going all the way into Overseer. Efficiency seems like a solid pick right now. Skirmish is also good for crash damage, which is damage for swords. Let's get damage on swords right now. Okay, loaded mines. That's the one. That's a very purdy color on it. He's purdy. Okay, here's Minefield. I'm going to do now is we're going to go settings here. Keyboard mouse controls. Okay, deploy mines on H. That's good. I'm going to take off auto deploy mines. All right. So now what I can do is I can save up and unleash a salvo of loaded blade mines. Like so. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Like so. There we go. Hit him with the old "you're dead for sure." Okay, your basic and standard non-weapon construct limits are doubled. +1 limit to advanced constructs. Plus X to construct assembly speed. Minus X total thrust. X equal to 2 times your combined standard and advanced construct limits. So this is going to make us super slow. But this mine thing we're going to be able to do is going to be incredible. And we'll also be gaining additional drones here. I hope this still works. Better. Oh, yeah. I was expecting the swords to stay on the ship body. It's fine that it didn't. Just a little unexpected. I think we might have to pick up ally here to make this sing. All right. Auto deploy mines is still very valid here as well. I may switch over to auto deploy mines. Here, let's take ally. See how it looks. Okay, fleet commander, let's go. Even more drone construct limit. Makes me slower, but we're doing it. Pretty hard for any enemy that shoots a projectile to hit us. What'll hit us is like burning sources of damage and some other things. Okay, what does this do? 30% construct rate of fire, 30% mine damage and mine effect, 20% shield effect power, 75% longer construct assembly speed. I'd say the 75% is very problematic for our mines. So maybe this build with drones and ally, but not mines. We're gonna take Apex Machinery and shielded. Let's roll here. I think that 20% more hull sounds fantastic. I can barely escape a singularity. That's how slow we are. Excuse me. He lived. Oh my god. Ooh. Okay. Okay, your mines are deployed at a high velocity in your firing directions. When you fire or deploy a mine, your mines will detonate at low velocity instead of detonating within a trigger radius. Okay, if you fire with no mines assembled, I'm guessing if a mine hits something, it still works. I gotta see how this looks, though. I mean, sword mines? Oh, yeah. Okay. It's like a sword shotgun. Just like nature intended. Actually works out pretty good because the swords overlapping the way they were without the spread was making there be a lot of overlap, and now we're getting more of like a cone of destruction. Okay, evolution sounds good. Let's see, magnitude sounds great. It also sounds like blink or something. Any kind of movement ability here. Well, absorption's a start to a defense. Yep, our shield's going to be down a lot here. Greetings, giant crab. Build's pretty cool. I'm enjoying. Priority 0, I mean, okay. This would be better if I had swords on the body still and wasn't Overseer. Let's go for a Galvanic Outburst. Pretty sure that works on our drones. Maybe not. Maybe not. Alright, Galvanic Outburst was not it here, but not really all that harmful either. Still gives, I think, shield effect power, knockback. I think for mortar mine, maybe non-minefield would be pretty good too. Force armor. Oh, look at this little guy. It's a little feller. Efficiency's awesome here because we can't fire our own weapons, so there's never a disruption in those bonuses. Woo! Payload certainly sounds good. Gemini protocol would be death. I don't think Essence Sap is out of the question, though. Let's take payload for now. It's going to make the mines even stronger. Well, I'm glad this is our last build, because it's definitely my favorite build of the day. I got a lot of ideas with this one. It's pretty cool. I don't feel like loaded mortars is that much of an improvement. I'm not going to take Streamline, so I should take Deadly Wake now. Are they sweeping away the projectiles? No, only my own swords. That makes sense. I saw the Galvanic there on the advanced constructs. Nice. Later, Tater. Do allies benefit from my rate of fire? They probably do. Even then, I'm going to roll here. Okay, there's Blink. I think a movement tool is definitely nice. Alright, ricochet ain't it. Wonder if this improves mortar targeting. Probably not. I don't imagine mortar gains homing. I want something that increases my movement speed. Okay, well, overpower is fine too. Dang, those Echo Strike projectiles are not playing around on these allies. Getting some water here. Really wants to give me Apex Machinery. This definitely isn't bad. I get more hull and shield, and I get more hull for it. Let's just go ahead. This could give something like volatile shields could be a way to scale damage. Okay, self-destruct is probably no. Could certainly argue Terminate's pretty good. I'd prefer a defensive pick here. Okay. I think shield cooldown's acceptable. This build's gonna go for strafe, but not go for void slice. I need the extra movement really bad on this build. We be slow. All right, here we go. Could be 3 times slipstream or something. Again, Terminate's probably pretty good, but I want something else right now. 3 times Defiance also alright. Fire rate's fine too. Kinetic boost, I'm not fast enough to really capitalize on it, I don't think. Does Mind Specialist do any harm here? Not really. Not regression. I'm gonna take stabilization because I need to work towards strength. That's what I need right now. I need the ability to maneuver around the screen. Yo, Burnout, thanks for 60 months. Appreciate that 5 years. Yo, agility sounds fantastic. Even when you're slow, agility feels great. Big bada boom. Alright, yo, strafe in the house. Alright, so now we can at least get some kind of movement boost to one side or the other. Boost ourselves forward to reposition. It's almost like we have a build that has normal movement speed. Or at least base movement speed now. Hey, time to grind. Thanks for that raid, dude. Hope you had an awesome stream today. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, 3 times Defiance certainly doesn't hurt anything. Weapon damage and projectile size. Weapon damage, that'd be 21% more on the sword mines we're generating, and for the allies as well. I think I really just want to get Slipstream, though, for my triple. Get 21% more thrust. It's the only thing that gets us to surviving late game. Pick regeneration for now. And the inevitability we do lose our shields and get hit. Boy, lad, that was scary right there. Volatile shields will be insane damage. If anything's close to us when the shield goes down, it's going to be an iteration of that for every drone that we have. Kind of wondering what this feels like with auto deploy. Find out. Okay, there is no auto deploy with mortar. That's fair. That's a beautiful way to have that shotgun spread on those mines. The spread on the mortars is like 30 degrees more than I'd prefer. Still pretty cool though. Huh, I wonder if this works. It does. Interesting. A nice little source of damage right there. Not sure about discharge here. Wonder how infusion works. Guess we'll find out if we get there. All right, here's infuse. You fire your weapon, it gains added damage equal to 400% of the self damage discharge. I gotta see if it works or not. Looks like our weapons themselves are not gaining discharge. Maybe the mortar ball does. Ooh, we lost a lot of drones right there. Mortar mine's quite good versus this guy. Nice. Okay, Scorching Wake would be helpful. We've already done that today. Let's just take Regression here since we're not going to grab that. Oh, got a tab here. Take a reroll. I think adaptive armor seems decent. Nice. Now, as far as I can tell here, infusion's not doing any work, which makes sense. We can't actually fire our weapon. I didn't think it was going to work with mines. At least it's one more super mod out of the pool. Nice. Alright, here's Void Slice. Kind of say I didn't want Void Slice, but maybe I do now. No, I don't think so. No channeling. I think Void Slice gets me in pretty big trouble here, actually. Ooh, big bada boom. That was a fun experiment. Couple of improvements I'd make to that build, but I think that for one, having the minefield behind would be a little bit easier to deploy. And two, that if we're going to go mortar, I think not taking minefield is good, because let me at least fire in a straight line continually. Either way, nice build at 1 million, and some very fun runs with swords today. Had a great time with all of them. Thanks for the great time, wonderful company, and awesome conversation. We'll be back at it again soon. Discord for updates as always. Thanks for another great one. Appreciate all the support. Catch you again on the flip side. Looking forward to it already. Take her easy.